and welcome back, Chad. Hi, and welcome to the stream. Meow. Sure. How are you doing, Chad? Look at this streamer. Streamer's late. Streamer's like late. Completely never heard of. Never happened before. What the fuck? Yeah, he is. I'm sorry. You still get your 5 hours, though. Let's see. Okay. Wow, 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 wow. Hi, Dusty. How's it going? So I was so free to look at my bot. Yes, I know. What kind of streamer does that? You know, streams, creates a VOD, and then even looks and watches his own VOD. Disgusting. Nobody would do that. Only degenerates would do that, right? Better be late than none at all. Yeah, that's a fair point. Let's add this information here. Yep. Yep. Okay. There we go. So I looked at the VOD from yesterday because I was curious how the audio mix-up is. Because like I said, like a few streams ago, I basically sat down and went over my microphone settings again and filters, mostly filters, not settings, but filters. And I'm not entirely sure. It felt like I kind of sounded like I peaked, but not that I actually peak in the sense of the audio volume slider, but it sounds like, you know, the volume reaches a ceiling. It sounds like it's peaking, but it's not really peaking. Hi, Mono. How are you doing? So I turned down a few settings. So this is actually the setting that should be, where I was like, maybe I don't want this setting because this setting basically allows me to go into the red, but has like a stopping blockade at the very maximum to not actually go into total peak. I'm happy I'm no longer burning alive. Congratulations. I'm glad that you're getting a break from the sun and temperature. So now it's back on its original filter setting. And one thing that I noticed is I still feel like the game is like the games still feel like too quiet. It was bloody 40 Celsius and still is. How do you then not burn? I know it's Celsius. I get it. Wait, I always forget where you live. Well, it doesn't mean that you live there, but yeah. Basking in the wondrous light of an AC. That helps. That can help. one thing that I never understand is like, it is such common ground in Asian countries to have an AC unit, as well as in America, but it doesn't matter. We're not going to talk about America. The more interesting point is like, how is it that so many people in Asian countries have like AC units? And it's like, an AC unit is something that eats a ton of energy. Are like energy prices that fucking cheap in Asian countries that they don't give a fuck? I'm just curious. Like, okay, even more weird. I never actually sat down and looked at Asian countries and how they produce energy. Back in the Philippines, I had an AC and 3 electric fans. Well, that is pretty much understandable. I mean, especially the electric fans. But yeah, I never really looked at energy production in Asian countries. So is it normal that most Asian countries have like words what is the word for it? Come on. Like with uranium producing my mind was like, here, how about you take this word and say it, nukes. And I was like, nukes are not producing energy in that sense. Uranium fever. Why do I forget like such a simple word? Nuclear power plant. There we go. Is it normal that Asian countries all produce their energy with nuclear plants? Because that is like the cheapest energy you can produce. I wonder. Yep. Okay. Leading country, actually. Don't get me started on China is going to be the leading country for thorium reactors because they have so much in their country that they can power the entire country with thorium reactors for the next 200,000 years. And that's gonna be fun. There's nothing wrong from going from uranium to thorium because thorium is easier to handle. The end goal in energy production should still be fusion reactors. That should be the end goal. But I personally think it is not useful to think that you can literally power an entire country's grid with purely green energy right now. As I say this, as Germany is basically a country that is powering its entire grid with green energy. Yes, they do, but there is a downside to the overall thing. 1. The energy demand is only going up. 2. Renewable energies have not a constant energy production value. And 3. They are still expensive. Like, if I would say like, look, this is the amount of energy I need every month, and I would pay my bill here versus I would pay the same bill in Germany, I would pay a lot more in Germany because the prices are just much higher than here. And so, it is not stupid to say that a nuclear plant or a thorium reactor is a backbone energy production unit that should be used until we reach fusion generators and green energy that produce enough energy for all of us. I just find it really, really silly when people go like, nuclear reactors, no, they are bad. But they overlook like the fact that nuclear reactors are actually the safest and most stable energy production unit we have. Yes, it's still not great because of the uranium thing, but hey, did you know in France there is actually an institution that can recycle uranium? It takes quite some time to do so, but you know, when nuclear plants like take out uranium from being used because they say like it's done and usually send it for storage, when they would send it to France to recycle it, they can like recycle what, 80% of it, which is ridiculous. But the problem is only France has one single factory that is doing this, so they cannot do this for everybody. But at least we know it's possible, so it's good to see. The French, yes, the French. It's an interesting topic. On top of that, on top of that, the actual new way to go is to build small, compact reactors that produce energies. So we have here like two developments. One is literally like a cube that you make, like a cube that is like a mini factory, a mini energy production factory, but it works the same, mostly the same way as a nuclear plant. So yes, it still uses uranium. I think if my memory serves me correct, maybe it's thorium instead. And it is meant as you can literally bring it on the place where you need the energy. They will, of course, put it into the ground, surrounded by cement and so on to isolate it. But it's like a small compact unit. It's like a high density battery for your production facility. That is one solution. The other solution is actually molten salt generators that produce energy. And all they do, they only take up an entire container. Think of a freight container that goes like on these giant boats. Like it's built in a container there. But molten salt reactors actually are safe because they are built in a way that in the core they produce the energy and there's the molten salt around the core. And when usually something happens, especially like that is the reason why nuclear plants had like accidents, is overheating. And molten salt reactors have a very easy system to avoid this always. They have like a cork, like it's not a cork built out of cork, it's like a cork-like structure that is there, that has like a higher melting point than the temperature that usually is there when you use the reactor. So if the core ever has the problem of overheating, raises temperature, it literally melts this device, which then leads to the molten salt being drained by gravity, by nothing else, just gravity, down into containers where they cool down. So the reactor can actually not overheat. There's a fail-safe in there that prevents that. Of course, you should not stand next to those containers because they are still radioactive. So, yeah. But yeah, that's basically that. Like, it's far easier to build like small compact reactors instead of like building a huge nuclear plant that takes like a long time to actually build. And they still have the problem that they have no actual really good fail-safe. But apart from the fact that we have nuclear energy and people love pointing fingers at nuclear plants of saying like they are dangerous, are not even aware what radiation like really is. Like, you can look at charts that basically tell you what would happen if you would live 1 year nearby of and various ways of radiations. For example, if you lived next to a uranium mine for a year, the radiation you would get from that is so minuscule it wouldn't even affect you. You know, the whole advertisements with, oh, here's our dog with 2 tails and 6 legs and so on. It's like, this is just wishful thinking. It's not wishful thinking, it's like wishful nightmare thinking. You can live next to a nuclear power plant for a year. Nothing will happen to you. It's fine. On the other hand, like, guess what? Nuclear plants are extremely safe. And I know you want to point fingers at, but look at Chernobyl, but look at Fukushima. But guess what? In Chernobyl, it is simply an accident because like they didn't take care of the plant, so it happened. And in Fukushima, it was literally an unforeseen accident. But those are like the only 2 reactors that ever experienced something like that. And that's it. Every other reactor is fine. Love being in heat. I mean overheating. Yes, take care of your plants. Make sure to water them and give them sunlight. Funny enough, everything is correct except sunlight. But yes, Bruno, I took care of my plants today. Thank you for asking. Or telling. Yes, welcome to energy discussions. I'm sorry, it's just a random topic that I find really interesting. I didn't even know you had plants. Haha, yes, I do have plants, inside and outside. Specifically outside, I have flowers. Or, well, bees, butterflies, and insects. Nom nom nom. Hydration. I just ate my hydration. Great. Okay. Da, 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 da. Why is it that when I heard inside, my first thought was, why do you have plants inside you? And it hit me. Look, if I was a coral, then yes, I would have a plant inside me. But I'm not a coral. I'm a cat. sometimes I do have plants inside me, but that comes from food. See, even you have plants sometimes inside yourself. A what? A coral? You know, the wonderful, colorful construction that is in the sea, where a lot of fish live. Yes, coral. Coral! It's funny, it's exactly the same word in Filipino. Funny. Let's see. How's the rest of the chat? Angie is gonna be busy. SD is existing. I forgot how funny it was to translate things to Filipino. Give me words. Cat. Shall I try to pronounce that? Pusa. Is it slow? Is it fast? Is it pusa? Or is it pusa? Now I don't remember what the second one was. Slower or faster? The pu is slow, but the sa is fast. Pusa. 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 Okay. The more I hear about Filipino, the more I think that Filipino is like referencing English or words they use. You know, English pussy as a slang word for cat and other things. We have chocolate, chocolate, so chocolate, chocolate. Yeah, is it chocolate? This reminds me more of Dutch, to be honest. It's not written like that in Dutch. Cho, cho, chocolate. Chocolate or chocolate? You make me open Google Translator. Chocolate. Chocolate. I only know this because I opened Google Translator. You wanna hear the word for that in Swiss? It's jockey. People go like, huh? Yeah, the moment I said it, I was like, oh no, they are going to write jockey milk and something like that because they heard it. Except that, well, I give you one way how we write that. Don't take it for granted. Like I said, everybody kind of changes how they write something, but I personally would write it this way. Da, 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 da. Sorry, I was just listening to something. It's always funny because like people go like, oh yeah, Swiss chocolate. It's like, yeah, um, which one? Like we have so many. It's the same reason when I always like say like, it's the same reason when like Americans and potentially also Canadians go like, yeah, Swiss cheese. And I'm like, what? What is Swiss cheese? Because over there, they have something that is called Swiss cheese. And the only reason why it is called Swiss cheese is because the way this cheese is made is basically like how we make most of our cheese. But there is, you know, but there is not like a Swiss cheese. Like you basically assume like we make only one single cheese in the entire country, which is wrong. We have like hundreds, if not thousands, of different cheese. So I'm always irritated when they say like Swiss cheese, and then I go like, which one? And then they are getting confused and say like Swiss cheese. And then I tell them Swiss cheese doesn't exist. It's really weird. I really don't understand. Like they literally took the way we make cheese and produce it overseas there in their country, and then they call it Swiss cheese. Except it's not Swiss cheese because it was never made in Switzerland. It's just a method how they make that cheese. If they at least would call it like cheese Swiss way, then it would be more honest and you would know, okay, it's a cheese made how Switzerland is making cheese. But saying it's Swiss cheese is like literally a lie. Because it's not a Swiss cheese. bias advertisement. I like Gouda a lot. I think a lot of people like Gouda. And that is a Dutch cheese. Hmm. I certainly ate this cheese at some point, but I don't remember. Hmm. I think I might have to buy some Gouda next time I go grocery shopping, just to remind myself how this cheese tastes. I don't know. The thing is, I had a friend once giving me a recommendation for a French cheese and was like, this is my favorite cheese. And I was like, okay, I will see if I can find it. I did. I ate it. And I was like, this cheese is so bland. Like, there's like no actual distinctive, good, interesting taste there. No flavor. I kind of felt bad to tell them like their favorite cheese is not really my thing and that it felt rather flavorless. But yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Let's see. Do we have anything useful when it comes to news? Have you tried saying it in a fancy way? That usually helps. Well, enlighten me, Mona. What is the fancy way of saying it? So, da, 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 da. Mono, are you still there? Hi, chat. How are you doing? You know, I like yesterday I was in Len's stream, right? And I like how I failed to translate to Len that I was like, okay, have you continued to play observation? And Len just literally misunderstood whatever I said like twice and was pointing to the last stream where they played observation. And then after the stream, I basically checked out the VOD and I was like, this is the first stream of observation. And I wanted actually to know if they continued the play while I wasn't being there. But it's nothing bad. I was just really amused that like this communication problem existed of me like kind of translating in some way that I am only interested to see if they continue to play, and they mixed it up between, yes, I already played the game before, and I'm like, I know. My apologies, my dear lad. This cheese name, why do most cheese sound so fancy, was rather unsatisfactory. And if you remove the un, you actually have a game and you can buy it on Steam. Yes, you could phrase it like that, but I'm certainly not gonna phrase it like that towards a friend, because that would sound weird. Satisfactory is too confusing for me. Satisfactory is confusing, that is true. It is confusing because it starts very easy and orderly, so to speak, but the more resources and things you find, the more complicated it becomes, because the more you have to work raw resources into products, and those products into different products, and those products into different products. It's like, yes, it can become extremely confusing over time. I never played it. I only watched people play it. I was to some degree tempted to get it for myself because I kind of like automation games, but I have to say, like, it depends what the game is. You know, if I take like Satisfactory, which has, I'm not even sure if Satisfactory has like an end goal. I think the end goal is to build a space elevator or something else. So I kind of fail to see the motivation to play actually through Satisfactory. On the other hand, Dyson Sphere program is basically like a huge end goal of well, literally building a Dyson sphere around the sun. And that is a more visible, grasping goal that you can see and work towards too. But even Dyson Sphere program is inherently complicated because you have to produce so many things. And the worst part is, like, you also have to do it on your own. And it wouldn't be that bad, but since you have to travel between planets to, like, create different things on different planets, and you have to do this, go back and forth, and there is not actually a teleport function in the game. You always have, like, to fly from planet to planet. It is inherently time consuming. On top of that, it is all about efficiencies. And if you just play the game on your own, you will be inherently inefficient in what you are doing, unless you are really smart and understand the system and how to make it efficient. So, in most cases, if you want to have a successful playthrough, you most likely need a guide. Because otherwise you will just build very inefficient things. The most complicated game I play is Bloons Tower Defense 6. There's one artist out there who has ruined Bloons Tower Defense for me, so I can never play it. Yep. In a good way, so to speak, but regardless. I'm still looking here if there's anything worthwhile to talk about. Oh, was it NSFW art? Oh yes. Of course it was. I don't know. I rather play other tower defense games. Actually, I have a game that I wait for its release. It's not out yet, but potentially has a good chance to become really good. Hi, Suba. How's it going? Let me see if I can find it. It's Drill Keeper. So Drill Keeper has a potential to become interesting. Whoa. Oh, interesting. That is okay. Cool. Let's try it without. What is going on? Steam, what are you doing? Oh, there we go. It's still rendering in the background. What is going on? No, reject. There we go. What was that? Need to play balloons more. I love doing micromanagement, so I play Corvus. So this is basically like, wow, big picture. So this is Drill Keeper. It's also a tower defense game. Apparently it also has cards and other things and planets. It's like a mix of card game, tower defense, simulation strategy, base building, RTS, resource management. It's a rogue hybrid. It's moddable. So yeah, this game I keep an eye on, but it has no release date yet. It will release this year somewhere. So that's why I keep an eye on it. Oh, look, it's a Hooded Horse sale. Hooded Horse is one of the publishers out there that is really good. Unlike most other ones. What is going on? Why is it loading so slowly? Is Steam struggling? Because it's not my internet that is struggling. I stole your loading speed. Well, then I have to steal it back, I guess. Ate it, my bad. You know, first Mono steals my loading speed, then Overrated eats it. God damn it. Can't steal it bad, alright. I'm gonna use reverse to reverse time. I'm interested in this game, Whiskerwood, but it's not out yet. Anything else? Oh, not really. It's basically just those games. Oh well. The worst time back when Ori hasn't eaten it yet, but Ori just ate it again. This is not a Stanley parable. What is going on with this? Like, what the fuck? Speak of it. Let's see. My YouTube is the same. Okay. Well, I guess probably a shark bit into an ocean cable. Who knows? Happens. Oh look, it's a bullet hell. Okay. Yo. Okay. Da, 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 da. Okay, I'm not sure how they want to push that through, but okay. So I found a rogue hybrid PvP game. Okay. Share with the class, Mono. I'm just reading something that I think will not gonna go well. So apparently there's a company called Analog. Not exactly how you write it in English. Bop, bop. You didn't have to use your points for that. Do you want those points back? Well, it guarantees you check it out. We basically talked about it just like seconds ago. You get your points back. I don't want you to spend this on your points. It was basically the topic. It's okay. I have the reward for basically like when I'm like busy doing something, but someone has like something they really want to show me, but I cannot literally react to it right now. Then this helps like to give me like a pointer to look at it. But here we are and already talking about it. It's fine. Just so you know for the future, it's like it's meant as that. Um, regardless, so there's a company called Analog, which basically builds, or at least wants to build, a console that is basically called Analog 3D, and it is basically a Nintendo 64 that will allow you to use the original in Nintendo 64 cartridges and play all those games in up to 4K. And I look at it and I think to myself, like, okay, I get it. So that, yeah, okay, it makes sense, but I cannot see how Nintendo is going to allow this. Like, literally. I mean, sure, it's not using like, it's not an emulator, nor does it use ROMs. But look at it. This is how it looks like. Because it's a rogue hybrid deck builder PvP game, and when a new match starts, you get a new loadout. It's a PvP sandbox where nothing makes sense, but everything makes sense. What's Jeff doing with this, with his tentacles? Yes. Still can't believe it. It's called Jeff Raid. What's so weird about that, Suba? Look at this. I mean, I get it. Like, if you really want to play like N64's original games on up to 4K, that's kind of cool. I just can't see that Nintendo is like just going to nod and say like, yeah, this is fine. I really don't. Like, it's ads, adverts, but Jeff Raid? It's basically Jeff Raid, Suba. I mean, why do we see ads, Suba? It's basically Jeff who said like, I am going to put ads into Twitch streams because I want to make more money. So yes, it is a raid by Jeff. Jeff is raiding each single channel in Twitch and is going to attack you with ads for 30 seconds up to 3 minutes. So yes, that's why I call it Jeff Raid. Then call it ads to make more money. That's far too complicated, Suba. No need to name Jeff and Raid. Why? Where's the offense in all of that? People work better with simple explanation and names than get ready for 3 minutes of ads so I can make more money. Please stay and support my channel because you love me and I want that money. No offense, but a lot of people named Jeff. Yes, and that is the point, Suba. A lot of people are named Jeff. So the actual meant Jeff in this cannot come to me and point fingers at me and say like, you offended me. Because I can say like, but Jeff, your name is not unique on this planet. I could mean any Jeff. See? Now, if I had used his last name, now then he can clearly see that I mean him. But in this instance, he cannot. He can suspect, but he cannot actually prove I mean especially him. Now he can, because I said it on stream. That means I have to delete this stream. I see. And you see, no need to call it Jeff Raid on ads. I like to call it Jeff Raid. Everybody knows what I mean with that. Jeffrey. Welcome to the Game Awards. I am Jeffrey. Oh, not that Jeffrey. Wow, he's that old? Wow. I didn't know. I look forward to the renaming session where I change the name to Sekamerai ads. But I'm not sending you ads into your channel. Now that makes no sense, Suba. And on the other hand, if I ever would send you ads into your channel, it would literally just be like cats. It's like, look at this cat. Look at that cat. The ads are on your channel. I'm not gonna rename it to Sekamerai ads. Nope. Drift away. Seems so carefree. Help, I accidentally got the song stuck in my head from that. Good. I'm refreshing it. Enjoy your addiction. I will get myself something to drink. Good morning, Mr. Sunfish. You know, you want addiction. I can deliver you some addiction. Let me find it. You know, I can give you addictions. So here's addiction number 1. Remember that? Good. I refreshed your memory. Except this version is more funky, better, modern. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay, hard cut. Addiction number 2. Remember this? Yes, everybody on Twitch should remember this. Mm-hmm. Overrated doesn't know. Look, overrated. If you want to understand this, if you want to understand this, then I implore you, go to YouTube, type into it in the search bar something like Twitch and Twitch brain power. I'm sure you will find videos that recorded chat when this plays. Everybody goes nuts. There was a time where this song was played on Twitch and everybody went bananas over this. It's okay. Here's number 3. What the hell is this? Have you never heard this song overrated? It's a great song. You should watch it. It's on YouTube. It's a Pokemon song. Except it's Furrymon. We can switch to this one. Ever heard this one? This is probably not in your area, Super. This is a typical furry song. You can also have this. Nobody would ever remember this song. Crab rave? Crab rave? Crab rave? Let's see. This is a forest temple theme, but I don't know if this is like the, the actual original. It's not. This is more nearby the forest temple theme. So this is Forest Temple from Zelda Ocarina of Time. The interesting part is a lot of people didn't like this one. I, on the other hand, love this one, and so does Suba. I think a lot of people started to hate this song mostly because you got stuck for so long in the Forest Temple. Did you play AC/DC earlier? No, I didn't. Well, Suba, I would play this, but there's the problem that YouTube hates me. I would lie on the grass and look at the sky and sleep to the music. That is possible, yes. See, one of the interesting and most fondest things from my childhood, when basically when it comes to the topic of like, what can you listen to and fall easily asleep, was basically like music that was not music, but like just recordings of whale songs. Like, such a good way of falling asleep. Just listen to like mellow, calm whale songs. Especially when it's like night and you're already slightly tired, you just can lay down and like fall asleep. Because basically that is what happened to me. Is like I listened to it and I fell asleep and then I woke back up and my parents were like, huh? You fell asleep. And it's like, oh. That's another version of this. I swear that song you played earlier, the beginning at least, sounded like a riff that AC/DC does. Let's see. You probably mean, I know what you mean. Wait a sec. This here. So we are going back to another song. This one. Yeah, this is most likely inspired by AC/DC. Yeah, it sounds like AC/DC. It's this one, right? Overrated. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they took the inspiration from AC/DC for that. It wouldn't be surprising at all. Why is this song so overly catchy? I thought it was Dirty Deeds done dirt cheap. Oh. Such a great song. Really catchy, really good. You know, if you happen to know the artist Cherry, then you know this song most likely because he used it in a short animation of his. And since he did that, I'm like, every time I hear this song, now every time his like animation plays in my head, despite that this is an original song from well, Gangplank Galleon from Smash Ultimate. Anyway, enough blah blah. We have done it once again to blah blah over an hour, which is not wrong. It's completely fine. I don't mind. But let us continue a little bit with the meow meow because we are working our way towards the end of the game. And now I remember that I wanted to check something out. Second? Give me more than 1 second, please. Okay. Okay. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's still active. Good. My current problem in the game is I don't know where to continue, which is not very helpful. %66%. Or Wait a second. Is this new? Super? Super overrated? Question. Have you noticed that Twitch changed something? Because I just started the game and I click on edit my stream info and I'm already in Crypt Custodian category. I didn't change it on my own. Wait, was this my... I had a different title in here. What? Okay. I'm convinced that my title was not just Crypt Custodian, 62%, and category Crypt Custodian. I'm pretty sure I changed it to just chatting before I started streaming. Strange. Maybe it reset itself for some reason? Confusing. Weird. Well, I will see. I will see. Anyway. So I wanted actually to adjust a few things. So I wanted to actually adjust it so I'm fine with it. I'm sorry, I just wanna adjust a few things, because I wanna... Okay, so let me probably switch to a different area. Thing is, we have good ambient noise here, but the music is on the other hand very mellow. This is better, this is louder music and ambient noise. So what I'm going to do is basically like raise the volume for you guys in the game, but not for me. So give me a second here. Still on it. Wait a moment. Oh, slightly going up. At the point where the music decides, this is the end of the loop. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let's just take a moment so I get a general idea. It's gonna be funny, and actually it isn't. Because now I have to listen to myself. So here I am, and I'm talking about myself. Yay, and this is the game in the background. Okay, I can't really tell because like the game keeps audio going in the background, so it's hard to test myself. In general, like this is in-game, and let me go down here. As I keep talking, pay attention to both. Can you still easily understand me? Or do you think like the audio of the game is now too much and overpowering what I'm saying? Or is it fine? And yes, your feedback is necessary. Is loud. Okay. Is it loud because right now when I'm talking and it's just this ambient noise and the music, or is it only loud when I attack? That is also important to know. Let me go over here. So, is the attacking too loud? Oh, okay. Second. So this is the next test. How is it now? Is it... I reduced the loudness in general. How is this now going for you? Wow, I'm a Kit Kat and I'm playing a game. And here we are, as we test audio. Any feedback? I can hear you now when you do things in-game. Okay. It's clear, every time I adjust something, the music thinks like, end of loop, haha. Yeah, let's do another check. So, hi there, I'm a streamer and I talk to you. I know it's increasingly surprising on Twitch that something like that happens, but here we are. As we go around and killing innocent people and souls. So this is a game about a cat being a janitor in the afterlife. As I do things. And yeah. So how is this going for you, Overrated? I will make the assumption that is yes, it's good. Yeah, so thumbs up. Sorry, the thing is, on this emote, you barely see the thumbs up. Okay. So, in general, if you want to know, like, basically I raised the volume by 4 decibels for the game. Because when I listened to the VOD yesterday, I was like, okay, it's in general fine, but what bothered me is like, I felt like the game's volume was still a little bit too low, could be a little bit more. And that's why I wanted to adjust this. So I'm trying to run it with this volume now, for today at least. And then later on check my VOD and see what I personally think about it. But yeah, the problem is like usually when I'm streaming, it's really hard to check it myself because I would need to listen to my own stream, which works with games that actually go mute when I tab out of the game, but this game doesn't do that, so I cannot really check it myself. Okay, so I'm gonna keep it at that for meow. Yeah, so let's actually put a marker here. Well, hello and welcome to Crypt Custodian, which we totally just started 4 seconds ago. No. Only did some audio checks. Anyway, I'm kind of lost. Last time I came here, I finished my playing last time. I was kinda lost. I still know what I need to do. I need to find a cinema roll, which I call, but it's not called like that. I still need to find one, but wait, we looked at pictures and I'm pretty sure I had everything except for the underwater one. So I guess this is the underwater section. I'm not entirely sure. I have a suspicion that it might be this part. So let's check out if it was that part. Great, didn't it? Oh no, only mid-charging. Can I... Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the so-called underwater section. My suspicion is that what I'm looking for is down there. I could be wrong. I am wrong. Okay. Okay, this is definitely the underwater section. The worst part is I don't remember if I picked it up or not. That is the worst part. It clearly depicts it in a dark blue field. So cannot be something like this. But since I don't really see any platforms that are like not revealed or anything, I have to say that I most likely picked it up. I will be honest, I need a hint. I have no clue where to look. Crypt, Custodian. Movie rolls? They're probably not called movie rolls. Film reels, there we go. Okay, I have that one, so it's one of those two. It's located in the Weeping Wastes, a swamp-like area in the game. Weeping Wastes. Wasn't that the basement? No. Okay. Weeping Wastes. Still Mira's basement. Weeping Wastes. This is Weeping Wastes. But I think it's like... It's a starting area. I think it was here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on, give me a break. Okay. Weeping Wastes. This is the Weeping Wastes. Was it here? I'm not entirely sure. No, this is not that. First film reel is located in the Weeping Wastes, a swamp-like area in the game. That is so precise. Unbelievable. found the one in the heights and the swamp, but I'm struggling to find the third. It's not the one I'm looking for. Having trouble with the reels too, of 2 out of 3. Early on noticed and starting up barricades knocked on the map. Towards the end of the game I started dropping money on marker locations. Many of them were right. I see. Item marker locations. I have item markers, but since I picked up most, it should actually show me. That's a blockade, that's a blockade. Don't even remember exactly where. Here's the cinema. Here's my zoom out button. Here's my zoom out button. Okay. Here's a closed off section. I'm not sure if I can actually enter there. And I also don't think it has anything to do with the film reels. But this wonderful part. Damn it. Damn it! Sure. To the left. Okay, so, okay, cannot pass that. That's so weird. There's a section on the right side that I apparently didn't go to the end. Oh, that's why. That is why. Okay. Shrine. No, not that. Guess I'll have to buy some markers. Not the biggest fan of that. Major marker or item markers. Oh, let's buy a few. Apparently that helped. Okay. Did it? Okay, there are some red markers over there. 4, and there's the 5th. There's also a marker there. Okay, nothing on the left side. There in the blue section. And over there. Okay. I just wish when you zoom out and you do this, and when you zoom in, it would go to the middle of what you're looking at instead of going back where your character is. Okay, so that is that. That I know that I cannot go to. Here's a question mark. Okay, what else do we have? Here's a question mark, but that is... Okay. Anyway, let's start off with this one. In the sculpture's peak, if I would press the correct button, that helps usually. That's usually the case. Can I go? Yes, I can. Hello there, sir. And here we go to the top. No, 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 no. Right. There we go. Okay. Whirling Reaper. Killing enemies creates a large damaging projectile. Okay. I'm not against that. Can also check up there. Since we are here. Oops, I always forget that those enemies... Ah, and I found it. There we go. Okay. Wait, why does this... Why? Oh, this is an entire section here. Okay. There's also a photo there. But this is the entire section until I get the film reel. Makes sense. One day, he found something beautiful and bright, so he went to grab it. Oh no. Dagobert died to electrocution, actually. Ah, that sucks. Wait, that? Okay, that actually doesn't do what I thought it would do. Where's this lead? What is this doing? This is so confusing. Oops. Doesn't that count? Okay. Fine, it doesn't count. Guess we have to do this the hard way. Let's go here first. Here's a CD. But of course it's from the other side. As per usual. Dark Souls for your enjoyment. E. Oh, E with timer. Okay. Mop. Oh, come on, I almost had it. Well, maybe the idea is to do this, but I think I cannot do this, yeah. I get it. It's a bit annoying, but I get it. It's my usual, hey, how complicated can I make this? What do you mean, Excuse you? Oh, come on. So if I'm standing here, okay, that works. Okay. Made it more complicated than it needed to be, as per usual. I have all film reels now. Good. There's a CD here. There we go. There we go. And here's my shortcut. Okay. Good. Then I only need to find the CD place. Oh look, it's this one. Could it be this one? Is the Metal Gear Solid exclamation mark big enough? I think not. It needs to be bigger. Hey, have you found any of those film reels yet? Yep, I have them right here. Ah, perfect. I'll unlock that door. It's on the right. But beware, the movie is extremely scary. So don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, thanks bro. So, let's see. So, killing enemies creates a large damaging projectile. Oh god, it's Jeff. Jeff is about to be here. I think I can take this off and put this on instead. For the moment. Oh, nice. It's Baba Yaga. Ghost Slaughter 3. Oh god. Spoiled food. He's breaking the fourth wall. Okay. Oh, hi. Oh, you're also creating fireballs. Oh, isn't that nice? Ow. Whoa, okay. Okay. He is dead. The grave reads, "Here lies Pluto. Nice try though." What a power move. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ow, no, sir. No. I had it. I only had to dodge this last projectile there, and then I could have altered him. Hi, Dusty. Attack distance. Since I don't really kill anything. Whoops. Ah, too bad. Could have been a first try. Oh, first try, imagine. This attack is something that I don't like. Really annoying. Whoa! Right. Ah. Not again. There we go. I was able to fix the iPhone. Congratulations, Motham. We never doubted your skill. You will fix the phone. How are you doing, Motham? Re-hug. Motham comes in and instantly gets ads. I'm so sorry about that. Oh well. Yes, I'm going to increase my step counts. In the meantime, as we wait for the ads to pass. Da -da, da -da 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 -da, da -da -da. Da -da -da. Walk, walk, walk. Oh well, it could have been a first try boss, but then I made the mistake of being too greedy. Ah, so sad. But since we still take 1.5 minutes, I will be right back. 1, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Something like that. Shit, here we go again. We go. So, you survived. Congratulations. Da, 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 da. Okay. Wow, you watched the whole movie. You must be a real movie buff. Maybe sometime we can have a little movie marathon and watch all 3 of them together. Oh my god, Seka's so cute. Yes, he is. Oh my god, it's Martham. You should hug Motham and then call him a good boy. I guess. Maybe? Are you a good boy, Motham? A hug? You have. Yo, sicker hugs? Yep. Friend acquired. Only 2 friends left. However, I did think the film was a bit unrealistic. How can it kill ghosts? We are already dead. He has a point. Too many plot holes. I would give it a 6 out of 10 at best. 6 out of 10 IGN. Why do I have a feeling that the devs literally took inspiration out of the 6 out of 10 IGN thing? And I'm gone. Have fun. Thank you, Overrated, for being here. Take care. Until next time. Bye bye. Do you know why 6 out of 10 IGN is like a meme and known thing from IGN? It's basically because IGN was reviewing the game Prey, but the new one, the new Prey, which has nothing to do with the old Prey games. So the new Prey game was basically like, look, space, aliens, and mimics, and so on. And what happened is, one guy at IGN reviewed the game, which was, you know, the review journalist copy of it. So it had problems. And he ran into a problem where he like encountered a bug that basically didn't make him able to proceed. And that was his only and single reason to degrade the rating of the game. So he gave the game 6 out of 10, encountered a bug. That is my reason. And since then, everybody makes fun of IGN. I mean, you should make fun of IGN anyway, because like, you should not take IGN seriously at all. Hey, are you showing any good movies? Not right now, after you watch Ghost Slaughter 3. The whole reel came out all shredded. So strange. So yeah, look, if you literally want to know if a game is good or bad, the best thing you can do is literally look at Steam. I mean, look at Steam. Look at the overall reviews and the latest reviews, and look at the comment section. The thing is this, and the interesting part is a lot of people don't know that. When you write a review at the bottom of a game, it cannot be deleted. This is like something that Steam does. Like every review written on a game is forever there. They do not edit, they do not delete anything. That is good as it is bad. So on one side, that means that games cannot like try to pretend to be good because they are deleting like comments that show that the game is like doing bad things. On the other hand, it can also be abused. For example, if people do like bombing a review with bots of like just downvoting and writing bullshit about the game. But that's why there's a double rating system for games on Steam. One that takes all reviews into account and even says the number of reviews, and the other one is the recent reviews rating. And this is good. You can also double check this because they have a graph down there before the comment section starts that you can look at, where you literally see positive versus negative reviews over a timeline. And if you encounter a game where you actually thought like this game is probably decent, even good or excellent, and on Steam like you see like a lot of negative reviews and the overall review is like near mixed or something like that, and you're like, that's strange, then you can basically go into this timeline, see where the biggest drop started happening, and then you can actually go to a search engine and look up that time frame and what happened there. If it was a review bombing, then you can find out. But you can also just search review bombing game name here, and if there was one, then you kind of know that this is not correct, like reflecting how the game should be reviewed. And this is good because like even if review bombing happen on Steam, you can tell because people will report about that. So this is far better, because otherwise the publisher would like literally go into those reviews and just delete all the negative reviews because they just want to sell their game. I mean, I'm still missing 2 people. I'm still missing 2 people. I guess I have probably buy one of those markers again for major items. Because I'm not entirely sure where to continue. Wow, this place looks just like in the bar of the Tavern of Terror. If this place is anything like that movie, a bunch of spiders could fall from the ceiling any minute now. Thank you, I hate it. Let's buy a major marker. Okay, that helps. Let's also bring in the CD. I picked up a CD. Why are you not delivering? Oh. Okay. Okay, we see we need to go to the top right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Actually, it doesn't matter. It does matter. Let's go here, then to the right. It seems reasonable. Kitty, 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 kitty. And to the south. Apparently over. Yeah. Yeah, apparently not there. Well, last chance is it is here. Ah, I forgot how those enemies work. Okay, I see. So you tell me to go there. I can understand that. Just don't know how to get there. Huh. I mean, this is a clear indication to get there, but I cannot pass this. That is my biggest problem. I cannot pass this. This opens from the northern side. This as well from the northern side. So there must be an access point somewhere to this section here. I just don't know where. That is the biggest problem. So all in all, that didn't help me much. There I have an indication that so this one I know this is an ability point. I think I could be wrong. Why didn't I open this? Up and right. Okay, so here we are. Okay, now I have a CD. That's good. Yeah, there's an ability upgrade. Almost feel like I already did this. Could be wrong. I'm most likely wrong. Okay, now this part is open. Well, let's go here again and send my ghost over there. He dance. There we go. Desperate Swing increases attack speed at low health. That is not bad. Okay, so this is a curse. What are you doing? Enemies will create a dangerous blast upon death. Sure. I usually abuse this system because it doesn't mean you have to actually do it in that section. You can do it anywhere. That's the great part. Wonderful sections of abusing in-game systems. Yes. Wonderful. The other question is it persistent through restarting? It game? That is the next question that I never tested out, by the way. This is not risky at all. Of course not. Two more enemies. One more. Where to find one more enemy? Not in this map. But there's an enemy. There we go. This also means I need to remove that marker. If I remember, yeah, okay. Now, there we go. Yeah, that to the far right was an ability point. Where I was like, no. So interestingly enough, you know what? Let's buy another major marker. And like a few more item markers. Didn't we pick up another CD? There we go. Okay, let's look at the map. Okay, I see a few more new points. There's still the major marker there. Okay, that didn't change despite buying a second one. Of course, in the underwater sections there are two. Not thrilled about that, but I guess you have to do that. I like it or not. To the left, I guess. Yep. Okay, just go north. Just to the north, Mr. Freeman. Why did I never pick up that kitty? Excuse me? Okay, to the right. There's a CD here. Oh, why did I never pick that up? What is going on? I think I didn't pick this up. No, this specific platform is visible. Okay, I don't understand why I didn't pick up makes no sense. Okay, what's this up there? I think that was a skill point challenge. Yeah, it was. But was it a difficult one? Let's have a look. Oh no, it's actually a curse. It will be followed by 2 dark spirits. Sure. So, rinse and repeat. Slightly annoying. A little bit chaotic. So here's the interesting part. What happens if I save and exit? It clears up the curse. Unbelievable. The thing is, the devs that made this game, they are clearly gamers themselves, because they already expect people like to cheese certain parts in their games, and they deliberately deny you that. Same here, you could cheese this by literally going here, defeating the enemies on the right side, go back, save, exit, load the game, because that respawns the enemies on the right side. Rinse and repeat, and the curse is solved. They know that you can do that, and so therefore they deny you to do that. It's as funny as it is aggravating that they think of such things. Very annoying. Okay, there's that. That's the curse, okay. It's not the worst curse. Granted. It's not the worst curse. So, this is not a way forward, this is just a waterfall. Nothing else. I pointed down this here because I think this is a section where you can obtain an ability point, but it's a challenge. And I was like, well, fuck that. Let's go here again because I don't remember the right side there. It will most likely be completely useless because I cannot proceed. Potentially. Yep. Cannot proceed that. I have also no clue how to do that at all. Anyway. This is the market. Yep, there's this. I'm not entirely sure if this was an ability point or CD, something like that. That over there was clearly a challenge for... It's either a challenge for an ability point or it's a curse, one of the two. This one is really annoying to actually reach, look, because like the nearest point is here or there. And then going all the way down there. I think I was annoyed by that section because of enemies, potentially. Let's go here. So this is Roy's store. But the interesting part is that Roy is not here. And the secret is not actually that. It's basically here. I just don't know how to get there. Because I can't. Same here. There's something there. I cannot go there. I kind of need you can charge through solid objects ability. Something like that. I don't know if it actually exists in the game. Okay, so we are back actually to the point where I ask myself where to go. I mean, it's clear that the game is pointing out, hey, go there. But I also know I cannot go there. That's the worst part. Cannot go up here, cannot go up here. But I need to go there. Which doesn't make any sense. Let's bring back Kitty. I mean, the kitty is already back. But I want the garbage. Okay, we don't have yet all kitties. Let's go back to Weeping Wastes. I guess it's time to buy even more item markers. Sometimes, this time I buy 10. Kind of sucks, but hey, if it helps. Okay, that is new. Was the cellar always like this? Stabby. Stabby boy. Whoa. Okay. Okay, I need to do this. Okay, kitty. Nice. And apparently to my left there is another thing. No, that's just me. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Up there. Where's my transportation device here? There it is. Another cat. Kitty. Yeah. What is this? Was that also an ability point? Potentially. Let's go here. I wanted to go there, then it didn't let me. Okay. Let's first go to the right. It feels like cleanup work here at the moment, more than actual progress. Okay, here's another kitty. Oh, there it is. There we go. And we go back. Lower left side. Lower left side. And here we go to the right. So there is something here. Oh, it's a curse. Enemies emit 3 large projectiles upon death. Sure. Not the worst, to be honest. Okay. 9 more to go. And because it's 9 more to go, we can actually go here to Pearl's Shrine, which is a little bit easier to do. There are no enemies there. Wait a second, let's see. Weeping Wastes. Right. This I wanted actually to go Pearl's Shrine. I forgot. I probably should have gone to the left side. This is fine too. Six more. I would love to go in there, but I can't. Ow. And there we go. Whoa, as I walk into it. Yes, I know there's something in the same area as me. Get that. That here was, I think this is actually a challenge I have to do, even if I hate it. There's a double lock there. Left side. Okay. Left side it is, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so this is to get forward. So let's do that. So why is there a double? It's a double because it's still just for the ability point. This is a really annoying challenge, by the way. And this is necessary to actually proceed. Okay. Yeah, nah. I will survive without this wonderful point of garbage. Okay, so that one is not to my interest. This one I cannot obtain. This one I don't want to obtain. This is my goal there, but I don't know how to actually get there. I cannot go there, the distance is too far. It can only be opened from the east side. I cannot go here because the distance is too far. Which is extremely confusing because, like, how do we even enter this area? So, that means I will go here and see what is holding me back here. Okay, it's a gate that clearly says, like, go away. Now I know that I cannot open this one here because there is a lever and a grate above it, and I cannot reach it from the north side. Despite that, it basically is the same thing. Like, I cannot enter here, I cannot enter here, but there is clearly something there. This here is, if I remember correctly, another skill point or something like that, but I was like, no thank you. I think this was another curse to obtain there, if I remember correctly. Stabby stabby. Stabby stabby. No. Come on. Yep, it was a curse. You will die in one hit. Thanks, I hate it. No. No, thank you. I'm pretty sure I can survive this without obtaining. Okay, cannot do this, cannot do this. Don't remember what that was. This was most likely a skill point or a curse. None of those are to my interest. I can go for this. I just don't like the way it takes to get there. It's like it's far too far away from a safe point. Really annoying. Maybe I should go from this point. Probably easier. Since I'm here, let's actually just check it out. What that was here on the right side. Ah yeah, it was this wonderful thing. Totally not annoying at all. Yeah, because like the time goes down faster. Yeah. Okay, it's just a skill point. I don't give a meow. No meows given to that skill point. Let's go down and then left. Second. There we go. Just go to the left. I see. Let's not. Let's not have this conversation, Mr. Ghost. No, we actually wanted to go to the left. Okay, so the skill point. I think that was. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I meow. I meow. I meow. Problem. How to do that? Guess you need to do it as a ghost. Yep. Okay. Now all I have to do is do it without falling down. Okay. That still brings me to the point that I have to throw my room, most likely. And I win. Congratulations. Okay. Okay, let's think. That, no. That, no. That, no. What is that? What are you? Okay, just follow south through the boss room. Skill point. Ah, I didn't have the broom jump at this point. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Okay, we don't care, we don't care, we don't care. Yes, that. To the north. What is here? The curse. Ah, this is the one-hit curse. Okay. Okay. And then there's this. Need an upgrade for this. Ah, this is, yeah, okay, okay. I remember what that was. Apparently there's something there. Interesting off mark. Do you see that? Do you see my white point, right? This is my marker. Look what happens when I go on the save point. Nothing. I have to actually be off side to marker to actually go to there. That's annoying. Okay. Right, up, right. Merp. Right, up, right. Upright. What was here? A cat. But it's again this annoying thing that I cannot do yet. Okay, that rules all of that out. Now go there. That was definitely an annoying skill point. That is an annoying curse. Cannot do that. Okay, game. Hi game. Welcome. Me gamer, me playing you. Game. Please explain thyself to me. Because I'm a little bit lost. I have no idea where to continue. I really don't know where to continue. I'm absolutely lost. Well, this brings me to the point that I have to look into a walkthrough. Like, I would usually avoid it, but I really don't see any point forward at all. Great, that is the best walkthrough I've ever seen in my entire life. Let's try another one. That is exactly the same one, just with a different link. Congratulations, let's try the next one. Get this guide started. No? Look, maybe I found now finally a walkthrough that actually works. That will be cool. Why am I in Crypt Master? I'm not playing Crypt Master. Why am I forwarded always to this one website through like 4 to 5 different links? Oh god, it's Jeff. It's Jeff. Boy, I don't want to watch your video of your 100% Custodian walkthrough. Like, come on, man. I'm really not interested. Okay. Didn't I actually bookmark like a walkthrough for this game? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Oh. Are you kidding me? There has been no actual walkthrough been written for this game. Should I really take this seriously? Okay. I will do the one thing I don't want to do, but here we are. We'll actually use Google. Yes, show me a video. Very useful. I don't care. I don't care. Stop giving me walkthroughs on YouTube. I don't care. I really don't care. There we go. Something hopefully useful? Maybe. Nope. Of course not. Okay, please be useful. There's currently no walkthrough. I love when I play like niche games because people were like, people don't read walkthroughs. That's stupid. They should watch my 100% video of playing through this game because that is extremely useful, isn't it? No, it isn't. I'm flabbergasted about the fact that I don't find any written version of a Crypt Custodian walkthrough. Like, it's all videos. Kidding me. Crypt Gusto. You know, I find it really amusing. It's like, okay, good. I go to YouTube and search for it, and the first video that YouTube is basically showing me is this horrible ad for this browser game, you know, where you have the hero and then you have to pull out these things to the sides that either have like something that kills the hero or something that makes you proceed to the goal. Like, Waste, Pearl, Sculptor's Peak, Stone. Have I fought that? I think I should. Here, yes. Haunted. I think I defeated those. Yes, I just finished this. What? He goes in a very weird way through this game. Okay. Okay, the imposter, that is basically what I did. Already did this, boss. Okay, I definitely didn't do that bot, I think. Oh. Okay, there are like 2 things here. Enjoy your raid, by the way. Okay, I try in the meantime to find out where to actually proceed. It's really interesting how you can get stuck in this game so much. Right, I remember this guy. But how do you get there? What? Can do that? What? Okay, I think I have an idea now. I think. Okay. So, how? Oh, oh. Anyway, we still have to wait. No? Stretchies, you say? Welcome back. While you were raided, I basically had to look at the YouTube guide, because otherwise, apparently there is no existing guide for Crypt Custodian. Sad times. Regardless, we have somehow to proceed in this section here. So let's see if I find a way forward. Now, I jumped too late. Okay, let's see. have an idea. So basically we do this, but then we don't go back up. So we can go past this, get up here, and then open this. And now I have a way forward. Perfect. Okay, I see our next problem. It's not really a problem, it's just doing things. It's kind of weird that we can do this, but okay. What is this? A weathered plaque reads, "To my pack, meet me here when you arrive. I will miss you all so much. Whaler." Okay. Server connection timed out. But dear chat program, don't time out. Now this way is also good. Wow, Chatterino is currently struggling hardcore. Kind of sad. What is going on today with Twitch? Only lost 12 frames so far, so stream is not really affected by this. It's just Chatterino who's constantly connecting and disconnecting and reconnecting. Strange. These hunters are annoying as hell. Okay. Let's see. So we have to take the long way around. As per usual. Save point. Oh, that's good. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Killing enemies creates a large damaging projectile. What did I put in for that? Forming a broom dash will create a line of spikes. Say like is not the most useful. Attack distance. I think I go with this for now. Yeah, I think this is okay. Okay. So strangely enough, I saw this in the video, so don't feel like this is confusing and weird. I mean, it was unavoidable to see. Okay, I cannot do this. Okay. Let's first actually go here so we can open up the other thing. We have another photo there. Oops. whaler was the smallest coyote in his pack. Okay, I get it. Wait, let's first open this path here. Good. Now this is open. Now this is annoying. That I have to do this again. Okay. Oh. Okay. This enemy is so annoying. Oh. I'm playing far too greedy. There's a greedy. Let me get over here just to have a repair. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I see. Mr. Krabs. Another photo here. Huh? Pluto, word on the street is that you and Chris are planning something very mischievous. What? No. Who said that? My sources are strictly confidential. But Pebble asked for a day off cleaning, and when I grilled her about it, she let it slip that she had some sort of mischievous plan with you and Grizz. My sources are strictly confidential. I just don't know what the plan is, but I was hoping you would tell me. Oh, I'm not sure. There's no plans going on that I am aware of. Okay, well, be warned. If you try to pull anything sneaky, I will banish you to a place much, much worse than here. Somewhere so terrible, in fact, that I haven't quite figured out where yet. But I will, so if you're planning anything, you better stop it. Sure thing, Kendra. He would follow them wherever they went, and he tried his best to keep up. Let me guess, he couldn't keep up and therefore was abandoned. Holy shit, like, Chatterino is really struggling today. So chat, are you alive? How's it going? Chat is so quiet today. I wonder if I should go back and heal, but let's try it first at least. Get through this. There we go. But he just wasn't as fast or agile as they were, and one day couldn't keep up. Aww. That's so mean. He fell to his death while he was jumping. That sucks. And this is a boss fight, which means I will not do this boss fight right meow, because I'm not full health. All of that is okay. Let's see. I just wanted to say, like, I can do this, right? Then I realized, no, I need to do this. God damn it. Every time. Wow. The boomerang is pretty strong. I just wanted to check out what's on the right side first. That is very temporary, exceptionary. Okay, cool. Not a skill point. It's still wanna try to get with full health to the boss fight. If possible. Let's see. Right. Oh, yeah, because I actually didn't. My bad. No, actually not. Actually, yes. Actually not. Actually, yes. What? Wait a second. I can only do this from the top, I think. Okay. Wow, that's annoying. It's is literally extremely annoying. Because you have to go the way all over. Jesus. Oh, we made this, so it's going to take longer for you to do this. Ah, cool. Okay. Worst case scenario, I need to go back. Thank you. So here I am. There must be a dive spot. Probably up here. Up is my dive spot. And up we go, and left. Avoid these guys. Okay, now that is open. Well, guess I'll go and do a boss fight with not full health. Hello. Whoa, whoa, okay, okay. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a second. Excuse you, sir. You can't just make a complete AoE that is not possible to be dodged. Excuse you. That's not acceptable in any shape or form. As I understand now, I don't need this anymore. Yeah, what are you supposed to do against that attack? Ow. Ow. I will be honest, I greeted hard on this boss. Like, literally hardcore greed. But honestly, in all... Like, honestly, when the attack comes with the black spikes from left and right, what are you supposed to do? Because it literally comes left, right, covers the entire platform. You have no safe spot anywhere, and you can only do a double jump and a dash. And that is not enough time in the air to actually dodge damage. What was the idea there? Oh, I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to go off like that. I'm just feeling really down. It's okay. What's wrong? Well, I'm the first from my pack to die, and I feel like I've been here waiting by myself forever. I'm glad they're all alive and doing well, but I just miss them a lot, and I don't know how to do anything on my own. It just gets me really lonely being here without them. Yeah, being out here is hard, but you don't have to do it alone. You're always welcome to tag along with me, and when your pack gets here eventually, you will still be here to greet them. Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks for being understanding. Sorry again for lashing out back there. Friend obtained. Sorry again for lashing out back there. Good. Nice. I say nice, but now I have, like, literally again no idea where to go. Let's go here. Usually a new friend goes to the Sinner's Inn. Yeah. Wow, it's so dry in here. Almost no rain at all. Yeah, doesn't really help me. There's a CD. Let's buy a major marker. I wonder if the major marker is only marking major goals when you buy it, and not like updates itself. Okay. Okay, I understand, but I understand, but I cannot go there. Just saying. Like, I could go there if there's a spot to jump. You know, a dive jump in button thingy, because otherwise I cannot go there. It was a fighting platform, and that basically means I cannot find anything there. And the left side also means I cannot go anywhere. I mean, I can try it, but as far as I remember, there is no jump into ground thing here. Well, at least let's check it out again. Yes. This is a curse, which I don't care. So yeah, there's no dive in thing here. This means literally I cannot go here. I cannot go here, so there must be another way to access that. I also cannot go there because there's a huge distance between, which I cannot go. It's basically like this part here. Same problem here, huge distance, cannot go there. I once again feel stuck. I know where to go, but I do not know how to reach it. Because this point is not possible, this point is not possible, this point is not possible, this point is not possible. Like every point that could lead to that area is not possible. Okay. That means I have to look at the guide again. So interestingly enough, the next one after the boss is Tower. Okay. Okay, since this is a 1 6-hour guide, that makes it a little bit easier to figure it out. So basically they just defeated the boss, just like me. I just need a pointer where to go. I should just increase the playback speed. Okay. Down to the tower. To the tower. Okay. Where was the tower? Here's the tower. So they go to the tower. Which one? Here. They go here. Okay, they go here. And then where? I will make the strong assumption they go there. 1 second. So they went up, right? Okay. There. Huh? A second. What? Was it always that easy? Okay. Well, let's see. They went here, they went up. Ouch. Yeah, okay. Good, that's the only tip I needed. Okay. There we go. What a big map. Backtracking is hell. Yeah. I mean, look. I get it. It's a huge map. The thing is, backtracking is not like directly hell, but the problem in this game, I feel, is you can buy markers, right? So these red dots are markers that I bought. The big one is also a marker that I bought. But the thing is, the big marker is nice to tell me where to go. It's just a problem when I look at the map and remember and know, like, this one opens from the other side, this one opens from the other side, so I cannot enter from here or there. So what leaves that? Well, this. But here I know the distance is too far, so I can definitely not enter from that side. And this was also in my memory a place where I couldn't go. But what I forgot is this. I didn't have the ability on that shows me these invisible platforms. Because I stood here and was like, okay, I just cannot go over there. But now I can. I always actually could, as long as I had my spirit with jumping. I just never noticed there were invisible platforms here. Yay! Hi, Coffee. How are you doing? Okay, but now I can proceed. Explode! 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 Don't explode. Oh. Whoa. Good. Glad to hear. Oh look, fighting. What was that? That was more or less a very easy boss. Actually, not even a boss. It was just a very easy fight. Which is strange, because usually these fights are not easy. Okay, and now I have opened this path. Good. Let's first go down, because we most likely need to go up. It's a lot of explosion thingy. What is this over there? Okay, that was not difficult. Okay, I'm just surprised at this stage of the game when it gives me like easy challenges. I'm like, I don't trust this. Like, I expect always the worst. Nice, save point. Oh, snowy area. Oh. Well, I could actually go back and buy like 3 ability points. actually could. They're also not very expensive, so... I didn't find any new CDs. There we go. Mouse core. Let's equip the slime scraper. Save. And let's go back. Ratcha. Works as well. Yeah. Okay, new area. That also means new enemies. Uh-huh. 2 cats. Okay. Wow, Twitch is twitching today. Now even my normal chat is disconnecting. I like this little detail. Look at it in the snow. It actually makes kitty cat or pet prints in the snow. It's great. I like it. Hey, I'm back into my chat. Congratulations. Yay. Zzz. Let's first go left. Okay, okay, I get it. I would also do it correctly if this thing wouldn't block me. There we go. Yay, a free kitty cat, yay! Okay, there's an ability point here. Oh, under fight. Okay. Still looking for that ability point. There we go. The fact that you cannot jump, you can, but it's really messy to jump over this. Open. Ah, look, Chris was here.
Are you here to see the Scully and the Skullbreakers?
I'm not sure what that means, so no, I think.
Oh, that's the band that's supposed to perform here tonight, but the lead singer never showed up. And with no band, there's no customers. So if you see her around, tell her to come back here and perform.
Wait, what does Scully look like?
She's a bird or something, I think. Really scary looking. If you see her, tell her to come back and perform.
Okay. Any secrets? No. No secrets, but a photo. You know what? Chatterino is completely not working. So, no Chatterino today. It's okay. I have an idea, but I don't like it. Okay. Here's a photo. Scully lived in the rafters of a large industrial factory. And that's why Scully is playing industrial metal. Makes sense. I have no idea what this enemy is actually doing because I killed this enemy before it can actually do something. This, that. Yeah. There we go. New upgrade point. Huh? Yeah, I'll take it. And now we go to the right. Ow. Okay, you explode. Good to know. What even hit me there? That doesn't even make sense. Okay, a save point. That's good. Let's just do that. Okay, you throw stuff. I get it. I have only 2 points. Let's save. What is the purpose of this? Just a platform. Yeah. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. What is below? Yeah. I guess there are both ways forward. A snowball? What are you doing? Oh, you create platforms. But only temporary platforms. Oh, no, they're temporary in the sense when you jump on them, they are getting destroyed. Okay. Fighting? Yeah, fighting. But that's what they are doing. Yeah. Super Slam. Slamming creates projectiles. Now that's very interesting and good. Too bad I only have 2 points. And too bad I have garbage, because now I can just buy my remaining points. Well, I'm starting to lose garbage, which is not the best, because I kind of want to have more garbage, so I do more damage. But I certainly will get this. Like, this is a really nice ability. Let's go over there back again, where we were, somewhere here. Yep. Safe. Let's actually go up. More fighting, okay. Okay. Noise. Okay. Wow, I didn't even see that enemy still exists. That wasn't nice. Whoa, where did this enemy come from? There were only 2 enemies there. The heck? Okay, how am I supposed to do that? I guess I wanted to say like just do it like that, but I guess not. Huh. This partially worked. Huh? No. Why are you doing this? Why? Look at this. I'm standing above it. It says I'm going down. And it goes right. This is just bullshit. Almost. There we go. Okay. It's all about speed. This is great. I got the warning on the website, but my bot actually didn't warn me 5 minutes before Jeff's raid. Okay. Quick block. Special attacks destroy flying projectiles. Special attacks. So you mean my bee, okay. That can potentially be useful, depending what your like if you use the broom as your special attack, then this is actually a very useful ability. But the attack that I use is like so unpredictable that it is actually not a benefit at all. Well, it's not the worst. Not the worst. Wow. Okay, that's... Oh, that was close. I didn't expect to work on the first try. Hi, crouton. Wow, how long was I frozen for? Not sure. I just got here. What happened? Well, I was out looking for snow snails, and I ran into the ice witch, and she froze me solid. Be careful out there. Just be careful. Okay. Yeah. The ice witch, huh? Okay. There's a photo here. That is basically not where I wanted to go. Okay, cool. Good to know that I can only go there with this. Oh god. I'm not a fan when it comes to these speed battles here. It's really annoying. Especially since it does that. What if I hit you from the side? You just refuse to work like that. I can do something really irresponsible like that. This can't be this. Okay, I want to try something. Okay, the boomerang doesn't work on it. How? Like, the only solution I see is like do this, and then when it comes back, hit it from above, charge down, and hit it to the right. It's just really hard to pull off because it's basically so tight in timing. Yeah, it's really difficult to pull off time-wise. It is so hard to do. Yeah, and it accepts only the input to be pushed to the right if you are on the left. And because they placed this dumb block there, it's hard to jump over it. Okay, maybe this is not the solution. But what else should be the solution? Hi, Jeff. What? Okay. There's nothing below me. There's nothing above me. as far as I can tell. But there's the photo. There's the photo. We wait. Let's walk a little bit. How do you solve that? Do you seriously think that you should pull that off? How? How do you pull that off? Unless... Oh wait, I have potentially an idea. I have potentially an idea how to pull that off. Da 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 da. Da, da, da. 1 minute to go. Da, 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 da. And welcome back. I just found a photo on the northern part of this small map fragment. The other birds wouldn't have liked the loud noises, but she didn't mind. She was metal. Okay, I have an idea how to pull this off, and I think let's try my method. I have also an idea how they wanted me to solve this actually. So what I'm doing is putting myself here. Aha, interesting. So my ghost cannot hit that. Yeah, my ghost cannot hit that. So my idea was like, I'm using my ghost, but I see now the solution they wanted me to use. It's this. And that makes perfect sense. The downside is I have one life. Wow. Would that heal me? No, it's not gonna heal me. Also, this looks like awful business there. Wow, my last save point is all the way back there. That sucks. I bet with you there's a save point there. Or there. How annoying. Please tell me there's no save point there, so... And I'm dead. Because I panicked. Panic! But that sucks. That actually sucks. Because I bet with you there's a save point here. Or here. Most likely the save point is here, not there. How annoying. Oh well. Further to the right. Okay. Yeah, we don't really care about those enemies. There's no reason to really care. Okay. That is basically not what I wanted to do. Okay, so I don't need to go to the right. There's not really a reason to do so. Ooh, that is a huge distance away, considering I have to aim this with this. There's my save point. It was clear, I was just a little bit away from it. Unbelievable, as per usual. So annoying. And this is most likely our next boss fight. Well, at least have a look. Oh look, it's the eye switch. Oh. Interesting. Wait, what? I didn't ask a bullet hell. Oh, okay. What? Excuse me? What? I just first tried this boss? How? I have an ability that increases my damage when I have 1 life point. I have an ability that increases my swing speed when I'm on 1 life point. I just greeted this boss so hard that it actually worked. You know, this is... What the fuck? How? You have to understand, like, this is a really difficult boss, actually. What? The fuck? And I didn't even have enough garbage to have like more damage. What? I don't believe this. How hard I just greeted this boss. Whoa, are you okay? Yeah, I guess so. My feathers are still kind of frozen though.
I was on the way to a gig when the ice witch found me and froze me. Thanks for breaking me out. Hey, last friend obtained. You've made enough friends to ambush the palace and steal the crystal mirror. Meet up with Grizz at the hole when you're ready to break in. The location is now marked on your map. Well, I really should get going to my gig. I'm already late. My fans are pretty intense. I don't want them to start a riot. And then they started, not a riot, but they started a game company and made League of Legends. We're Scullion the Skullbreakers! Thanks for coming out tonight. This song is dedicated to my new friend, Pluto, who just slayed the Ice Witch. And sorry if I'm a little off key, my vocal cords are still a little frozen. Let's go!
Okay.
Man, I love this song. The lyrics really get to me.
Crowcore.
Hey, you found Scully. Looks like this place is back in business.
Apparently. This is so weird because it actually works. See, it's actually good that the developer decided to warp you back to that place so you could, like, see the gig. Because otherwise, most players would probably not go there at all. CD. Jesus, okay, we go... It actually doesn't matter, but let's go first to the right. So here we are. And finally we can open this. Now we go to the left and open the other one. Is this... this is where I came from. Okay. I see. What is this? Undertale? Ow. Oh, I found it. I will make the assumption there are only enemies in the other ones. Let's not deal with that. And now I have this open. Good. Let's have a look. Wait, I still have questions. Okay, I can remove this marker. I need to find it on the map. 1 second. Wait, so... Unless this is unreasonable, which it could be. It could be extremely unreasonable. But how unreasonable would it be? Maybe it's not even as unreasonable as I think it is. I have an idea. It is not as unreasonable as I thought it would be. Still, it's ridiculous. Regardless. Like, pretty ridiculous. That you have to go such a long distance with this. So you can obtain the other thing. It's crazy. Wow. Jeez. Let's see. I think this is the one we obtained. Create a damaging spike trigger when you jump. It's pretty neat. How much is this? 4. Four. Let's spend more money. I mean, why not, right? Now I can equip it. Nice. Oh, okay. I see. We are literally creating mines everywhere we are jumping off from. That's pretty nice. Why with noise? It stays pretty long. That's pretty nice, actually. Okay, so
Okay, but there was one. There was one. Wait a second. There was one which was like Hidemanchik, Chakaraka, Kalamanamana, Kalamansi. Yeah, these things here. Like this one doesn't make sense at all. Because yes, you see this platform and you see this platform. But this is a platform with a grate in front of it, and between there is actually no path. So this one I still have no clue how to get there. Like, let's go down here, just to check something out. Also, that's not what I wanted to check out. What is this? It looks like Grizz was here carving all the cats he used to hang out around when he was alive. Even a real tough cat like him has got to be missing someone. Okay. Let's see. This was, I think. Okay, it's a curse. Is this the one-hit curse? Yeah. So what confuses me is literally this here. Meh. Like this here. How does that work? Like, it only works if I had a bridge up there. And the strangest part is the map itself indicates there's a path there. But there isn't. That's the weird part. There isn't. Oh. I see. I thought this was the switch that... I think this was the switch that basically made this bridge. Why would you expect that it has a secondary function? What is wrong with you, game? Shit. I messed it up. Too slow. Are you kidding me? I was literally there. There we go. Get bonus currency when you kill 10 enemies without taking damage. aka bonus garbage. Okay, that is not the most useful, in all honesty. Well, it's useful if you are really good at this game. You know, Noise,
You have like literally the best ideas when it comes to creating games like Get Over It. You just can call it Get Over It and then subtitle here like Get Over It, hole in a pocket. Get Over It, failed delivery, and so on. Not remembering this. I guess this is a challenge? I think. I think that was a challenge thing. Let's see. What? What happened? I don't understand this. So I jump, do a dash, and then the enemy apparently is getting pushed away from that and was pushed over here? I just don't understand why it took damage. Or was that a third enemy? What is even going on? How about a game where you use your phone for most of the things like navigating etc, but it has bad battery life, like the flashlights in video games, so you need to stop by to charge it all the time. Or you actually have a sense for navigation and don't need a phone because hey, how do you read a map, right? So here's a kitty cat. Where is there even a thing to jump into? Where is a thing to jump into? Excuse me? Where is a thing to jump into? It can only connect. So it's either up here. So it's either up here or not. I know, crazy. Every time you take a wrong turn, you find yourself back to the beginning. That's basically every video game ever. How far is this going? Oh, here it is. Oh, hi guys, I found it. Fun times. Now, all I have to do is to navigate everything back. Retracing my steps. This doesn't make sense, but it is in the game. Kitty cat obtained. Okay.
That is like a skill point. This is a curse. Yeah. So basically we need to find or buy 2 more abilities. Wow, that sucks. I also don't know where these abilities are. This is strange. Let's see. What are they called? Equips? Upgrades? Let's see. Crypt, Custodian upgrades. Because I can imagine that some of the upgrades are actually like obtainable over challenges. Be horrible, but I wouldn't be surprised. Problem is that they list the abilities here, but they don't tell me at which point on the table these abilities are. Like, it's not helpful. I need a screenshot of that. You know? How I'm supposed to know. It's fantastic how they like literally list everything and then it's like, well, you have to figure out yourself where which ability goes. We are not going to tell you. And I'm like, cool. That is so useful. Unbelievably useful. Oh great, I need to rescue all cats. I actually don't remember how many cats I have rescued. Does it tell me somewhere? Oh, I have just obtained the last cat. Oh good, okay, let's actually get myself the reward. Nice. Just need to find it. Please stand by. Streamer definitely not lost. There it is. Yay! New upgrade point. New upgrade point. And there is Steady Flurry. Attacking 6+ times in a row creates a flurry of attacks. That's really good, but it's also very expensive. Oh. Randomly combines 2 of your special attacks. Okay. Thank you for finding my children. I feel at peace. The galaxy is at peace. The last Metroid. Okay, cool. I only have 2 points. Okay, that gives me that. I need to know what this is. I need to know which ability this one is. Shit. I need to know which ability goes there. This sucks. It
Yeah, no, it also sucks because like it minimizes the game whenever I like click out of the game. So 1 second. Let me turn off the full screen. Hopefully it's not going to lower it. No, actually it doesn't, but it goes in pause screen. Developers, why are you like this? This is horrible. Oh no, it's fine. I can scroll the website, so that's good. Okay, I have that. I have that. I don't need that. I have that. I have that, and I have that. I have that. Yes. Yes. Chop sweep, yes. Search, yes. Quick foot, yes. Quick draw, yes. Quick block, yes. Little bug. No, but probably not necessary. Item tracker, yes. Hopping hazard, I just obtained. Orders reward, yes. Heavy hitter, yes. Hard capsule, yes. Wanted helper, fresh start, Dollar's bounty. That's basically what I expected, and I think this is the one I'm missing. This one I have. What is this one? That's that one. I have that one. That is not necessary. That is what I have. Bigger buffer. Ah, okay. Wait, I have you? Yes, I should. It looks really different because it's not active. Okay. I have that one. I have that one and that one. Okay, so it's literally this one I'm missing. Plus another one, but we don't care. Okay. Good graphics back to full screen. Okay, we need to go. Jesus, where was this? Here. Okay. So. Map. Was there a spot for that? It is a spot. Ah, okay. Well, I never noticed.
the ability. Increases damage of special attacks at low health. Which I'm definitely going to use. There's also this here. On this side. There we go. Obtained the photo. As he grew near, the ground beneath him gave way and he plummeted into the oil below. Ah, that sucks. So he lived on an oil rig field, dug around, and then drowned in oil. That sucks. It's interesting, we have never found the last photo here for Mira. And also not the last photo for Scully. I mean, Mira is the basement stuff. It's the strange part. It's so far to the left. It's not even funny. How comes we have not obtained the last photo here? Oh, I think I know why. Maybe. But that would be actually Crouton, not Mira. So, where's the last photo for that? What did I not get? Is it here? It's a strange part. It's a strange part. I know what these are. It's interesting, it's not actually giving me markers for photos. It's not really that I care too much about the photos, to be honest. Okay, let's just see. Special attacks destroy flying objects. Don't care, don't care. Increases the damage of special attacks at low health. Now for this one I care, and I also care for this. So I need 8 points. I can actually take this out because I'm not too much interested in that. Dashing through enemies causes damage is also something that I feel like I don't necessarily need it. So I would literally need 3 more points. Either I buy them or I give up one of the abilities. I just could give up on the Trash Basher. It's not like that great. Not that great, it's just not that necessary. So, this is much better. Yeah. This is probably one of the things that I could potentially get, but I don't really need to. if I want this, I need 4 more points, which is 2,400 trash. And the game is not gonna show me how much trash I have. There we go. I could buy those points. Or sure, let's buy those. I wish I could move faster. Sinners in? No, no, Weeping Wastes. That should be Sinners in. Yep. Okay, let's buy 4 points. Another CD there, which gives me some trash. You still sell me like these things. This is a special attack, I don't care. And this is an ability nobody needs. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It's interesting that Scully didn't move here at all into the bar. Usually they do that. Okay, let's also include this ability. Now I must clean the trash myself again. How lame. Anyway. How about a game where you are the save point and you have to watch out for out for the NPCs, because if they catch you, they will load your earlier save and you have to replay to get where you were. Sounds kind of funny, but at the same time, like, where's the gameplay then? You know, that's basically saying like, you are a merchant NPC. You cannot move or do anything. All you do is standing there and selling your items to potential customers. Okay. I guess this is a point where I can say like, we are going to finish the game the next time we play, because, well, maybe I will care for the photos, maybe I will care for that middle ability, but I'm not sure yet. But yeah, I basically have most of the things I need to finish the game. But yeah, I'm going to do that another time. Mina spent quite a lot of time today to actually get to this point, as I'm at 17 hours and 59 minutes. Crazy. In general, it is exactly the game to expect when you have played Islets or Islets, however you wanna spell it, which was the first game of this developer. But I have to say, sometimes I get lost, like literally lost, without any pointers where to go, and even if I get like the pointer that goes like, yeah, go there, I sometimes just don't know how to get there, because like I remember all the things that where I go like, I cannot do this yet.
And then I realized that at the point where I was there, I didn't have like an ability to show me like invisible platforms, for example. So in my memory, I go like, well, there was an unpassable place there. I cannot do this. So I'm not even actually going back there to check it out again. Because I'm like, I know I cannot go through that. So in that regard, I feel like they could improve this by literally going like, hey, we are going to give you like a marker that points out, well, there you go, there you can do something. And even if the player would go there and realize, I don't see anything, at least they have like a solid evidence that means you can definitely proceed here. But making the player to remember all the places you couldn't have gone anywhere, and they base that memory as solid evidence that they simply cannot do that, is a bit annoying, because for the same reason I got stuck multiple times in the game where I could have proceeded. And I feel like they could have improved that, or at least hopefully they consider to do that better the next time they make their next game that doesn't allow you to heal only at save points, because that is so much fun. But again, like, even if I'm not the biggest fan of this way of playing a game where you literally cannot save except at the save point, at least they made it like in a decent way. So you have like enough save points to return to places where you were and died, so it doesn't eat up too much time. I think they improved that in comparison to the first game. The first game, sometimes it felt pretty punishing, sometimes to die and then be like, great, back through 20 rooms or something like that. Not that the first game was bad in any shape or form, not at all. It just felt like this kind of improved between the first and the second game. So yeah. I mean, look, I'm going to finish this game, so it means I can deal with it. No matter if I complain about it. There is no gameplay loops in any of these recent ones. Yay! So yeah, I will figure something out, I guess. And we will definitely finish next time Crypt Custodian, because there's literally not much left. There we go. Do-do-do-doom. Right. Island. Yeah. But what if I don't want to become the man? What if I will bring you the bad news? Would you like the bad news? That won't work. No, that doesn't work. I can't combine Van Siegs with Swiss. I'm sorry. That doesn't work. It doesn't work. I can't do Swiss and Van Siegs. It just doesn't work. I'm very sorry. This is ridiculous. What is wrong with you, Chad? Why beaver noise? Why did you do this? Why are you like this? One Swiss. No, no one Swiss. One Swiss is terrible. Oh no. This is how I remember Star Wars. This is how you feel about Star Wars. You watch it, and this is the raw feeling you have when you when you have watched everything. Yes. Ganz ehrlich, Werf Neues, wieso? Wieso machst du so etwas? Das ist einfach völlig blödsinnig. Ich kann einfach nicht beides kombinieren. Es funktioniert im Schweizer Akzent einfach überhaupt nicht. Es ist die Wahrheit. Und was meinst du? Was meinst du, wie gut Kaffee darauf reagieren wird, wenn ich ihm erzähle, dass ich heute kein Ace Attorney spielen werde? Und stattdessen ihm versprechen werde, dass ich im nächsten Mal dafür mehr Ace Attorney spielen werde. Ja. Und jetzt sind wir da und ich rede Schweizerdeutsch zu meinem Chat, wo einfach komplett und überhaupt nichts versteht in Schweizerdeutsch. Was sehr sinnvoll ist, nicht wahr? Ich habe extra auch eine Uhr aufgemacht, damit ich genau sehe, wie lange ich rede hier, wie lange ich da kann reden auf Schweizerdeutsch. Aber hey, immerhin haben wir schon über eine Minute totgeschlagen damit. Perfekt. Ja, wenn du das meinst, Kaffee, dann finde ich das toll, dass du gerade entsprechend dort zustimmst. Ich stimme auch zu, denn ich bin zu einem gewissen Grad relativ hungrig und war eigentlich froh, wenn ich etwas essen könnte. Und jetzt sind wir auch noch in einem Chef-Raid. So wunderbar. Total großartig und so und überhaupt kein Problem, von einer Spruch auf die andere zu wechseln. Fantastisch. Wirklich wunderbar. Und ich bin so frei und gebe dir noch eine zusätzliche Minute von Schweizerdeutsch drauf. Warum auch immer, aber hey. Aber ich kann dir auch erzählen, dass heute wunderbar ein Regentag ist. Und auch morgen teilweise es immer noch ein Regentag ist. Wofür ich relativ dankbar bin, weil ich mag momentan sehr, dass unsere Temperaturen in einem guten Bereich sind. Auf jeden Fall. Und so viele Leute entweder Schweizerdeutsch hören oder nicht hören, ich habe keine Ahnung. That is correct. Swiss is very similar to German. It's basically, look, coffee. Swiss is basically a dialect
of German. So we speak basically the same language, but for us, it's a dialect. So when we talk, or when we would cursed, by the way, write in Swiss, it looks different. Like the words are pronounced differently and spelled differently and written differently for the most part. So yes, a German could potentially understand most what a Swiss person is saying, but it depends how fast they are talking. Like a lot of Germans do struggle if a Swiss person is like talking at a decent speed, which is understandable. It's basically like when you have a German person in Germany and going to a different part of the country where they are also speaking a different dialect of German. Like, even then, they would struggle to understand each other. So it's basically the same thing with us and Germany. So natural enemies. If you want to place it like that, sure, be my guest. Let's play Thunderdome if you want to. Two go in, one goes out. You know, all that jazz. Welcome back, chat. I'm also glad that you completely agree with my decision, Coffee, when you wrote perfect as the answer to what I said, which you didn't understand, which is good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Ah, wonderful. Let's see, achievements actually. 7. Not surprising. Mama told me to be positive. And Mama told you the good thing and the correct thing. No, but basically what I wanted to say is like, I actually, when I started the stream, I said like I would be playing Crypt, Custodian, Ace Attorney, and potentially a random game. And now I dabbled in Crypt Custodian for like 4 hours after talking for an hour on stream. So yeah. What I therefore say is that I would play Ace Attorney next time in stream, but as a compromise, because I basically said like we play Ace Attorney today, I would give Ace Attorney more time on the next stream. Because at the moment I literally like stream around an hour of Ace Attorney, so instead I could like do it for longer next time, just as a compromise, because I won't playing it today. You're already 1-6. That is true. But you shouldn't tell anybody about it. They could be scared. What? 1 Swiss. You know, the interesting part is, right? Name of my land, Switzerland. I make always the joke, I'm from Scissorland. I don't know. It just works somehow. Scissorland. Indeed. Yeah. IKEA land. Well, I don't live in IKEA land. That is further to the north. Look, I cannot live in IKEA land. IKEA land is Sweden, not me. It comes from Sweden, so only Sweden can be IKEA land. Put some music on, which you cannot hear in this screen, but you can hear it here. Yay. Yeah. I would say, as per usual, always kind of expect that unscheduled streams could happen. But as always, like, take it with a grain of salt. I always say it, and it doesn't happen that often. But I just remind people of that. Hi, Dusty. Oh god. Let's see if it works. Oh, it works. Good. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to like peek into the vault and see how the audio mixing there is gonna be. Hopefully it's gonna be okay. So yeah. So yes, next stream 345. Let me correct you and say 345 and 621 points for VIP. Look, Destiny, the thing is, I was actually generous with this. See, I obtained a VIP badge in another channel for 500k. Okay? So, I was not as cruel of making it 500k. At least I'm not someone who is like making the VIP very cheap. The problem is I cannot make the VIP very cheap because 500 nuts. Yes. I've been places where it's like 30k. That's generous. That is very generous. See, Desti, the biggest problem is this. Twitch isn't like just going and giving you VIPs. Twitch actually puts VIP badges behind achievements. So first and foremost, you need to reach the first achievement, and then Twitch goes like, well done, we are giving you 10 VIPs. And now you have to do the following thing to obtain an additional 10 VIPs. And it repeats this until you have unlocked the maximum, which is 100 VIPs. But Twitch doesn't stop there. No, they also add an additional rule to the VIP system. They say, every 6 months, we are going to check, every 6 months, we are going to check your channel and decide if we're gonna let you keep the VIP badges you have. So, literally, they not only make it like an achievement tiering thing, instead of like literally giving you all,
at once when you reach, like, let's say, affiliate. No, they also go like, we also check every 6 months if your channel is like still active or something like that, and if not, we are going to remove like VIPs, if not all of them. That is not entirely clearly explained. So yeah. No, the maximum total is 100, but you get with the first achievement 10, and then for each additional achievement another 10. So you have to basically work for the VIP badges first and foremost, and then you even have the chance to actually lose them again. So that sucks, but I assume they... I don't know why. Wait, I think I looked into this, why that was. But I don't remember, so I think you can look it up if you search around in the search engine why that is. I think they had some kind of reasoning behind it. But yeah, I personally don't feel like it's such a smart decision to basically say like, oh, it's a tier unlock. Like, really annoying, actually. And even if they did it as a tier unlock, I just wish they would like give out more than 10 with each unlock. But it is what it is. So basically, at the moment, I have 10. At the moment, I have 10. Let me actually, I will make one major mistake. I will reload the page because my sidebar is kind of gone. Let me see. I need to find it. I think it's in the roles manager. Potentially, maybe it's in the achievements. There we go. So, here's the thing. So basically it says, you've unlocked the ability to grant VIP status to members of your community. VIPs have the ability to equip a special chat badge and chat in slow and sub-only or follower-only modes. Requirements are evaluated over the last 180 days. Oh, okay, no. So ignore what I said with keeping the VIPs. They check the achievement the past 180 days to unlock additional ones. Let's see, build a community. I think so. So the first one is basically, I'm not sure if they changed it. Did they change it? I'm sorry. I need to check something. Last time they had like up to 100. Did they change it down to 10? No, I just looked at this and this one has 20. Customize someone status. Yeah, so here it is. So what you're basically doing is to get your first 10 VIP badges, you need to get 10 people chatting at the same time. The next one is 15, 20, 25, 50, 100, 200,
unique chatters in stream. So you need unique chatters in stream, aka like 10 people, 15, 20, 25, 50, 100, 200, and these will unlock 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 80, 100 additional VIP badges. But when you unlock the first time the achievement, you get 10, which I have. So I have 10 VIP badges, but I have given already out 3. Which is strange because I remember I have only given out 2. There is, of course, yeah, so there is something that they didn't mention. There is also the artist badge, right? They introduced the artist badge not long ago, like quite some time ago, but like, I don't know, half a year, something like that. And the artist badge is actually counting towards the VIP badges. So I have 2 VIPs. One is Epitune and the other one is Vervenoise. And I also have 1 artist badge that I gave to Sephiro, which is the artist for my current channel emotes. So I have used 3 out of 10. That means I have 7. I have 7 VIPs left. And because of that, I was like, I'm not gonna make like the VIP badge cheap to obtain. Because like, if I make it like, let's say 20,000, you can obtain 20,000 pretty fast. Like, pretty fast. Let's say 20,000. Like, if I made that like 20,000 and you are not subscribed to my channel, and I would strictly do 5-hour streams, then within a little bit more than 18 streams, you would have it. That would be a commitment of 6 weeks. 1.5 months of watching every stream. That's still something. Like, it is, but at the same time, it is very easy to obtain. Like, a lot of people are lurkers, so they will not really struggle much. And you have to consider this. If you were subscribed to the channel, you obtain twice as many points. That means you could obtain it in like 9 streams. Like, yeah, that's half the time. That's less than a month. There's no other way to gain points quickly other than staying subbed or keep watching. Yes, the fastest way to obtain reward channel points is get subscribed, because you will get twice as many points. And the next thing is as well to get your watching streak, which Twitch has introduced. That means like when someone streams, you are there, and the next time you stream as a watcher, you should tune in to get the streak. And then the streak at a few points, at a few times, you get like a certain amount of points. Not really, it's only 1.2. Is it? Last time I looked at the Twitch FAQ, it says twice the amount.
Okay. But still, that's still 20% faster. That's not like nothing. Okay. So, and then additionally to all of that, when a streamer raids out to someone else and you join the raid, you also get an additional 250 points for joining. That's basically the amount that's every hour if you are unsubbed is like around 220 points. That means you get literally an additional hour of points for just joining a raid. Tier 3 sub is 2 times. Okay, I see. What is tier 2 then? 1.5? Well, I calculated with twice and normal points actually, so there is a chance that I might reduce the VIP costs a little bit. I think I need to look into the Twitch. I wonder if the Twitch FAQ is up to date. I really wonder. But yeah, I guess I will look into it again. But if I see... I look into it and eventually I will maybe bring the VIP a little bit down in points. I will not reduce the riddle solution points, not the speaking Van Ziegs or Swiss points. And definitely not the Uwu. No. But yeah, so that's basically the whole thing behind VIP. So yeah, I just think that the VIP should not be cheap to obtain. It should literally be something for people that show that they are interested in the channel, even if they are just only lurking in the channel. Like, it should be something you have to work for, since it is so limited the amount of VIPs that you can actually give out, especially when you basically only started out with it. So yeah. And that's the thing, like I also said it before, like the VIP badge is just mostly a status symbol, nothing else. Like, yes, it allows you to talk like in slow mode and followers only and whatever, but like it doesn't make you like half a mod or something like that. It's really mostly a badge to say like, look, I'm a long-term committed chat user here in this channel. And that's why I feel like then you also should work for it. To have the right to have the VIP badge. Granted, Epitune and Vilnoise didn't have to go through this ordeal, but they got it because they were here for a very long time before I actually obtained affiliate. And that was basically my thank you to Vilnoise and Epitune for their commitment of being here.
So yeah. Blah blah blah. Streamer explains streaming. Crazy. Hi, Dizzy. Blah blah, Mr. Streamer. Well, holy boobs. I just opened this and the first stream I see is a character with, well, big watermelon-sized boobs. Okay. Why not? I guess. I see, I see. Hmm. Chat. Do you want to watch someone playing Tears of the Kingdom? Would you be interested in that? Meanwhile, my chat is like, holy shit, I exist, I think, maybe, I don't know, where am I? We go. Perhaps? Well, at least a perhaps exists. Copy that. Oh, Zelda. I had to Google that. I don't believe you, Bev Noise. Okay. Yes, I would like to. So, okay. Next stream, scheduled stream, is gonna be on Saturday. Yes, we are going to play Ace Attorney. More than an hour. 1 hour, 1 minute. I'm kidding. And yeah, as always, if there's an unscheduled stream, you will hear of it on all my normal channels, Blue Sky, Discord. So yeah. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And if you're going to sleep soon, restful sleep, positive dreams. And you can always reach me on Discord. I'm almost every day there. So thank you for being here, talking, dropping in, dropping out, lurking, as always. Thank you so much. And remember, be nice to yourself, treat yourself, and as always, be yourself. We are going into a raid. If you want to tag along, get some free channel reward points, join in. Feel free to copy pasta the raid message, add any emotes of your likings. And I just need to open my raid thingy. And yeah, let's head over to a little bit of Tears of the Kingdom. Take care, as always. Bye bye. Here we go. Until next time. Bye bye.